I'm just setting everything up here. Going to go and create an archive on Bitbucket or repository. I think I'm going to call this Ancient Adventure. The theme is ancient technology. I don't even know how to spell ancient. Anciient. Ancient. Is that how you spell it? Ancient. Yeah. Seems like there should be an H in there. I'm going to use my source tree. Go ahead and start Unity up. So I think this is going to be like a got back from the game developer meeting. A lot of talk about Zelda, so I'm thinking about doing a Zelda style game.
Just this past week, under the guise of outreach to African Americans, Trump has stood up in front of largely neutral audiences and described black communities in such insulting and ignorant terms. Poverty, rejection, horrible education, no housing, no homes, no ownership, crime at levels nobody has seen. Right now,
There it is, Ancient Adventure.
and get shot. Those are his words. But when I hear them, I think to myself how sad Donald Trump misses so much. Joining us now from Houston, Morris Cooper, a senior fellow at the Conservative Heartland Institute.
I don't know why it puts this path in here.
Attorney and liberal activist. Leo, I'll start with you. In that soundbite we played with Anderson Cooper, Trump mentioned policies.
Name it Ancient Adventure. Clone.
Donald Trump doesn't know the definition of the term bigot. There is no way in the world you cannot get any other mainstream Republican. You don't hear any Republicans on Capitol Hill supporting Donald Trump's definition of the term bigoted as it applies to Hillary Clinton. It doesn't make sense. It's inapplicable. He's absolutely without any fact base. Now, on the other hand, that Hillary Clinton tweet, Eric, was fact based. Donald Trump's attack of a federal judge, his attack against Muslims, his discrimination lawsuit that Black has filed against him for housing discrimination. This is a factual blueprint of discrimination of Donald Trump against other groups. And let me be very clear to Mr. Trump. I have a house. I live, I have a good job. You know, something on you too.
Oh, this is a little bit different. It's got organization on here now. I don't understand what organization is. I would like for it to be Levi D. Smith. What is this on? Enable Unity Analytics? I might have messed up this project structure here. Yeah, it made another one. Yeah, I messed that one up. So I'm gonna bat. Whoa! What is all this? Services? What is this? Build faster, collaborate, performance reporting in app. Yeah, this is a lot of new stuff here. Wow, look at all this. Huh.
policies can be deemed bigoted. Respectfully, Eric Anderson Hubbard asked him personally, are you referring to her personally? He said yes. And then he went on to explain right after that, 6 hours later,
Cut.
it's her policy. Eric, don't you find it odd?
Paste.
Don't you find it odd that
Delete
no one
that.
has no one has attacked Hillary's tweet of yesterday? You know why? Because they agree with her. And Senator, let's ask you for a second. Hillary is a
Okay.
Donald Trump is in favor of school choice. Hillary Clinton is in favor of protecting the teachers union, keeping things as they are, which would be better for the African American community. School choice is the #1 civil rights movement for blacks in the 21st century. Now, Hillary was an elected official. She was a senator. What bill has she ever introduced that has had any kind of positive impact for blacks? She can talk
So I need to get Playmaker. Playmaker. Install Playmaker. Yeah, it's always funny how they release so many updates right before Ludum Dare. Boy, this is slow. Maybe I need to click on that. Yeah, so I'm just waiting for all the Playmaker DLLs to install. Here we go. Now it's starting to rev up a little bit. So I think I'm going to start out just getting a simple player moving around. Get him attacking. Make some enemies. But I think I want to prefab the player this time and not as a static object. So yeah, let me just add a plane for the ground. Okay, okay. Game object, 3D object, plane, plane. I'm gonna call it ground. Get to my scene view. There we go. Let me make a simple checkerboard. New 1024 by 1024. Okay. Filters. Render. Pattern. Checkerboard. Let's make this 64. Okay, I want to select these. Actually, I want to make which one do I want to make gray? Eight oh. Okay. Edit, fill with foreground color. Colors. Colorize. I want it to be green. Turn the lightness. Probably 128. I'm guessing. Saturation. Lightness. There we go. File. Export. I want to make projects. I want to make a link into here. Make a link directly into assets. So I'm going to create a folder called textures. This is going to be ground.png. And I'm going to go to the textures, drag this on here. Yay! Make a new folder called prefabs. Maybe it should just be prefab. Capsule. Called player. I want to scale this guy out. X and Z. Just make it 10 and 10. Okay. Player. I'm going to go ahead and prefab it out. So 0, 0, 0. So that needs to be fixed. I think I'm going to go into Blender. Go ahead and create my model over here. Just a simple model to start out with. Create. I wish there was a I wish there was a capsule in Blender. So let's look at the properties. I want it to be X, Y, 1, 2, and Z. That's good. And then at the front. Whoa, what happened there? X, Y, Y positive. I'm gonna put a cube. Scale that down. G, Y. Scale it down. GY. Just give me a pointer. GZ. There we go. So this is the front view, but the cube is in the back. That's always confusing. I think I want to move it to the other side. GY, just to keep it straight in Blender. Save as. I want to go to up. Ancient Adventure Assets. I'm going to create a new folder called Models. And this is going to be Player Blend. I want to add a bookmark to this folder. Save. Exit out of that. Go back in here. Then on my player prefab, I'm going to pull in the... Where's my model? Where's my model? Where is my model? Okay, that can go away. Discard that. File, recent, player. Ancient Adventure Assets. Oh, I didn't put it in models. So I need to, it's in assets. I'm going to pull this up to models. And put the model under player. Player, I want to remove the mesh renderer. I want to remove the mesh filter. Okay, that looks like that's right. Player, I want to edit the collider. Height 2, I just need to put the Y at 1. Okay. Go ahead and save this file. Save scene. Assets. Create a new scene called scenes. It's going to be game. I'm going to create a game object. Wish I knew how to default that to 0 again. It's going to be called Universe. I'm going to create folder for scripts. Create a new C# script. This is going to be Universe. Give it a second to load. Click off, click on. Right. It's like it's been created. Like the second time you do it, it works. Makes no sense. Press play. Nothing happens. Yay. Universe. The universe script. So I'm going to create a function or a method. Could be private void setup game. I'm going to create public game object player prefab. Instantiate player prefab. Vector 3 0. That's weird. Quaternion identity. Okay. So yeah, this gives me the ability to make this a multiplayer game, which I may not do, but what is this? Argument is out of range. Index. Don't understand that. 633. Save. What is this? Clear. Go. Okay. Did it create? Nope, it didn't. Oh, I didn't call setup. And I never did pull in player object. Player. And I need to call game setup. Boy, it's like 21 minutes just to get this something on the screen. It's kind of sad. Setup game. Just to get a guy on the screen. I need to get faster at this. But it's a lot of waiting, I mean, for things to install. Okay, there's my player. I think I want... Where is the camera? I want a somewhat overhead view. Object. Move to view. Align to view. Copy. Stop. Paste values. Okay. Okay. Now I think this won't want it to have like do one screen at a time. Okay. Do I want to do an enemy now? I want to get the player moving around first. So I'm going to do the player movement in Playmaker. So I'm going to go to my prefabs player. Playmaker editor. I want to install the ecosystem because I usually need that. I want a new Firefox. Just give me a private window. Google Playmaker ecosystem. Because I always have to go back and install this later, so I'm just going to go ahead and install it now. It's pretty easy to install. Just click on it, open it, import. It gives you a lot of additional functions to add into Playmaker. I think the one that I commonly use is the get game object speed. There's no way to get that in Playmaker by default. Add. Call this movement FSM. Call this move. Yeah, so this one's pretty easy. Action browser. It's under input. Input, get access vector. vector. Call this vector move. Vector 3, add stored in vector move. And we want to translate. We're using vector move. Do you want to use world space or local space? I'm going to use world. I don't even need to multiply this by 5. Pad over here. There we go, yay. But I want them to face whichever way I'm pointing. This is kind of like what I did for my twin stick shooter game earlier this week. So I think I need a new FSM. I'm going to call this look, I guess. Look. So I think it's the same thing. Can I do this in the... I don't think I can do this in the other object. In the other FSM. Get axis vector. Look direction. Float vector 3 add. Look direction. 1 XZ. Use a smooth look at direction. Want to look at the look direction. Yeah, so now you can see he's actually looking the way he needs to go. It's pretty good. So now I need to get a weapon going. I think he's just going to have like a staff or something. This is going to be like a ancient King Tut guy, ancient Egyptian creature guy with a staff. Save scene. File, save scene, file, save project. So let me get an enemy going here. Well, do I want to do a staff first? I don't know. I want to do the staff like straight up and down, but then do a swinging motion when he swings it. So, how do I want to do this? I think I'll use a capsule collider. Create 3D. Oh, there is a cylinder. I don't think there's a cylinder collider. I think it uses the capsule collider. Yeah, it uses a capsule collider. So I'm gonna make this like a staff. Don't want to scale it here. And go into... Things always turn out better if I model them in Blender first. 1.5 as usual. Create a cylinder. Go into edit mode. GZ1. Scale. I need to do an overhead scale. Scale this way. Oh, what was it? Don't want to scale on Z. Scale X, Y. Ah. Okay. Scale Z. Scale. This one scale on Z. Yeah, that's a good staff right there. File, save as. Go to my assets, models, staff. Save. So I want to drag the staff model onto the staff object. I want to get rid of the cylinder mesh and the mesh renderer. And I want to fix... Oh, there is a cylinder collider. No, that is a capsule collider. What's going on here? Staff. What this is? 0, 0, 0. Y is 1. Radius. Scale that down. There we go. And just 2.1. There we go. So there's my staff. And I want to apply. Why can't I apply? Oh, have I not prefabbed it yet? Yeah. Okay. Universe. Go ahead and make my staff here. I don't know, do I want to... I think I want to parent the staff to the player. Public game object staff prefab. Game object GOBJ staff gets instantiate staff prefab vector 3.0 quaternion identity game object player. Yes, I think you got to do a game object here, a cast. So now I want to I want to put this in front of the player just a little bit. Plus new vector 3 0 0 0.1f GOBJ staff transform set parent to game object player transform. Oh, it didn't instantiate a staff. Oh, I never did pull it over here. Well, it still didn't create it. Did I save that? Huh. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, because I made it a child. But Z needs to come out here. So I need a staff like right here. So that's 0.65, 0.75. Point 75. Save. So there he is with the staff. Moving around. Now I should make it where he attacks. So I don't know if I want to do the attack animation, like how I want to do that. I could do it as an animation within Unity, or I could do it as an animation in... I can do it as an animation in Blender, but then it doesn't keep the capsule collider. So I think I should do it here. So I'm going to see if I can remember how to do an animation in Unity. Want to add an animation. Animator, there it is. Save scene, save project. Animator. To add. Oh, how do I do this? Add. Rendering. Mesh. Would add. Oh, how do I do this? Component. Physics. There it is. I'm gonna add an animator. Maybe I need to add an animation. Animation. Default take. Save. There. Animator parameter. Yeah, I might have to come back to the animation. Let me get some enemies on the screen. Okay. Close. So let me create a game object, 3D object, cylinder, or no, do a capsule. enemy. Is this any enemy or just gonna call it enemy alpha scripts. Create C# script. I want to create a player script. I'll create an enemy script. Create a script. That's another way I get confused is if trying to do the subclass, if I want to have an enemy class and a subclass of that, it gets kind of weird with the mono behavior because I can't have double inheritance. Enemy. Maybe I'll be able to figure that out through this game. So, got the player. Should define some attributes for player, but I'll do that here in a little bit. Could do it as an interface. I didn't think about that. Enemy alpha. I want to add the model. We just use the player model. I want to get rid of the capsule mesh. The mesh renderer. I'm going to go in here and have some materials. I'm going to create, this will be player, call it mat player. Create material, mat enemy. Player will be blue. Enemy will be red. And so for the player, it's the enemy right here. Drag that over there so he's red. Get my prefabs, pull out the player again. Player, I want him to be blue. Material player. Apply him. And delete I need to fix him first. Did I prefab? I haven't even prefabbed him yet. So now he's prefabbed. Oops. 0, 0, 0. And fix the collider. Need to move that up. That should be good. And I want to apply him. Delete that. Now I think I want to create 4 enemies in random positions. Reload. Yeah, why not? Public game object enemy prefab. Actually, this should be enemy alpha. Int I for I gets 0. I is less than 5. I plus plus. Want to instantiate enemy alpha prefab. New vector 3 quaternion dot identity, but I want to put it at random range -10 0 +10. 0F, random range 10 to -10. Why is that complaining? Min max. Oh. What am I doing here? Yeah, I don't need that. Getting confused. Save. Oh, I didn't move this over here yet. Yay, there's my 5 enemies. So they should pop up in different places every time. Oh, look at that. So I want to add a little bit of logic to this guy. Scripts. Just going to go ahead and create a new one. Enemy alpha. Prefab. Enemy alpha. Scripts. Enemy alpha. Yeah, I actually could have an enemy, then an enemy alpha script. Didn't think about that. I'm going to apply. So in the enemy script, come on. Come on, reload. So in the enemy script, I'm going to have public int I health. In the player script, I have public int I health. And I could display that in a variable up at the top. I'm going to go ahead and set this to a default value of, let's see, 4 times 3 is 12. Make that 12. And so I want to go over here, create empty game object. I'm going to call this like overlay. Going to add a UI component. UI text. And I'm going to put health. Make that red. So you can see my health value right there. Yeah, you always got to make this a little bit bigger. 512 over like 64 or something like that. Health, and then I want to move this up. Up, 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 up. It's like 240 or so. Make this 240. 340. Yeah, there we go. So I'm gonna do I want to do this in Playmaker? I'm not sure. I can get the value. Could do universe get health and do it that way. I don't know if I want to do a script. Yeah, I can do a script. I can do like a... Actually, what I want to do, pull this into here. I want to do one overlay script. So this is going to be called overlay. Pull overlay here. Yeah, it takes it a minute for it to get loaded. Eventually that will go away. Overlay. Okay, so now it took it. So what I want to do is I want to go to overlay and just say go ahead and reload that. So I can create a... You got to import using Unity Engine.ui. That can create a text called text health, public text. Then on update, I can do text health. Actually, I want to put it in different. Update text. Just say update text labels. So I want to create a private void update text labels. And then I want to do text health dot text gets. I'm just going to say hello. I'll just call it foo right now. Foo. So on my overlay, it should pop up here in a second. It should pop up in a minute. My text health. So this is an easy way where I can like update a lot of different components at once. So I'm going to call this text health. Going to pull that into the overlay. So on my update, it's updating text. Let's see if that works. Yeah, so there we have foo. So this is one of the reasons why I'm kind of leaning back toward using scripting instead of Playmaker, because scripting makes updating these values a lot easier than trying to do all the silly stuff in Playmaker. Like, Playmaker is good for moving stuff around and holding states, but for stuff like this, I'd rather do in a script. So I'm going to do player p gets game object find. Actually, I want to find something that starts with player. Let me think here. Do I want to use a tag? Find game objects. Tag of type. See if I can do this. Player. I don't know if I can do that or not. Text health dot text, and here's where scripting is nice. And just do string format, or nobody's just string dot format health plus p dot I health. So that makes things a lot easier right there than Playmaker. Just do it in one line. I'm not sure if it will grab that or not. And then I also have to check for null. So I think it might crash or complain. Because I didn't. Because like that first frame, it isn't instantiated yet. So if you don't have any player objects yet, then it's going to go. Bleh. Okay, yeah, no reference. So you always got to do if P does not equal null. Then I'm going to set this to health. Health is question. See if that works. Oh no. Clear. Parsing error. Oh, I left something out. If P does not equal null. I'm missing another close brace right there. File, save. Go. Okay, health equals question. I don't think it ever finds this. Player P gets game object dot find system type all. I really don't want to use tags. Kind of over tags. Find game objects. Why didn't that work? Game object. Actually should be like game components. Oh, I never did drag. That's what's not working. Prefab. Player. Move it over to scene. Player. Scripts. Drag the player script on the player. Okay, so now it has the player script. The staff should have the staff script. Did I not create a staff script? Maybe I don't need a staff script. Enemy alpha. So that one has the enemy and the enemy alpha script. Let's see if this works. Okay, yeah, there you see health equals 12 now. So that's working as intended. So, yeah, I got my little guy. He can walk around. Got my health. So now I think I want to make it where if I run into an enemy, then that will subtract, let's say, 4 off the health. So if I collide with the enemy or if the enemy collides with me, player, playmaker, add FSM, new FSM. So here I'm going to do idle. Then here I'm going to do enemy collided. create an event called do enemy collided idle action browser collision event collision. Want to send do enemy collided. But I guess I need to I guess I gotta use a tag here. Add a tag. Add enemy. Okay. Go back to the enemy and use that tag. Go to the player. File, transition, do enemy collided. Finished. So on the enemy tag, do enemy collided. Action browser, call method. Oh, this is different. On the player, I want to get the player script. And I want to call. I'm just going to call it do enemy collided. Do enemy collide. Now, it'd be nice if I could get the type of enemy right here. But I'm just going to do I health, subtract and assign 2. I want to do 2, 1, 2. Maybe I should do 4. 4. I think this should be 24. So it's like one little heart's going to be. No, that's not right. Let's see, each heart is 2. You got 3 times 6. Yeah, so each heart is 4. Let's see if that works. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact or anything. Save scene, save project. Oh, this is different. Player. Where's my do enemy collided? Save. They always change stuff right before Ludum Dare just to make it hard. Can I not call to my scripts now? Did I make that public? Yeah, public void. Let's still got 2 errors here. Thought I had that working. Save. So I got the health 12 going on. My do enemy collided. See if I can collide with an enemy. It's not firing. Oh, I need to click on it there. Yes. I think that's only if the enemy is colliding with me, not if I'm colliding with the enemy. So I think you got to get both cases, which is kind of annoying. Also need to make sure I got the rigid body. I believe I need that for collisions to work. I'm going to go back, player, add component, physics, rigid body. Oh, there it did. It just got enemy collided. So player. I'm gonna rename this FSM collision, or collision FSM. Enemy collided. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is nice. I actually put that just like right there. Yeah, working with a new version of Playmaker. So, hey, check that out. 4-0, -4, -8. So you got to have that brief period of invincibility. This is the thing about colliders, though. They want to stores that force. There's a way you can like, change the amount of like drag, angular drag. I want that 0. So 4, -8, negative. Still getting that spinning going on. That bouncing. So, yeah, I'm -36 now. So I should be dead at -36. But what I'm going to do when enemy collides, I'm going to do a send event. And set this to 2 seconds. Maybe 4. Send event finished. So now it's going to give me 4 seconds until I get hit again. So 12, 8. That's a little bit too long. 4, 0. Maybe that's okay. I don't know. So I'm going to put a FSM on the universe. I'm going to make it, I don't know what I'm going to call this. I'm going to call it level. Yeah, I'm just going to call it level FSM. So I'm going to create 2 states. Playing. Call it. I guess dead, I guess. I don't know. Events. Do dead. So I think I have a universe script. Could save like just like a bull. If he's not dead, then keep playing. Otherwise, go to the game over screen. But let's see here. Playing. I want to get this code right here. Copy. I want to go to the universe. Update. Update game. Private void update game. Get the player. I don't know if I want to do an application load. I don't want to do an application load. Or a load level right here because you got to have a death animation, so you want to give a little bit of time. I think I can reach into Playmaker. So I'm going to do if p.iHealth is less than or equal to 0. Oops. Then I'm going to... So that this FSM should be on this game object. So I'm going to go using Hutong Games Playmaker. I'm going to create Playmaker FSM. Why didn't that work? Playmaker FSM. Did I not use a semicolon? Playmaker FS. There it is. FSM gets Playmaker FSM. Find FSM on game objects. I'm going to use game object. And I'm going to use the level FSM. I'm going to do FSM.send event do dead. I don't want to call it dead. I want to call it level ended. I think that's a better name. Level ended. Because the level doesn't die, only the player dies. So I'm going to call this level ended. Or it could be game ended, but whatever. Do level ended. And in level ended, I'm not going to do much now, but I'll just fade to black. Camera, fade out to black. So when the player dies, it's just going to go black. So yeah, I'm not going to have any transitions here. Well, I need to change this to do level ended. Then here I'm going to reach into Playmaker and do level ended. Which I like doing it this way a lot better than the Playmaker way, because the Playmaker way, if you did it all in the interface, and they make you declare these events as global events. It's like I don't want to declare it as a global event. I just want it as a regular event on this FSM. I don't need to declare it global if it only exists on this one. But that's the only way you can do that call within the Playmaker interface. But if you do it through a script, you can call whatever event you want to. It doesn't have to be declared global. You just pass in the string and it calls it and makes it run. So I guess I could do a maximize on play. So I got my health, got my staff. So boom, I hit the guy 8. Boom. Oh, I'm still invincible. Boom, I hit the guy 4. Boom, 0. It didn't fade out. Okay, something went wrong. For some reason it didn't call do level ended. I don't think. Oh, am I calling this every frame? I'm calling update game. PI health. I don't think. Oh, level end. So that's the one bad thing about doing this in a script is you got to have the name exactly right. So I had to level end, so I need to put level ended. Files. So yeah, doing it the script way is a little bit dangerous. And one thing that's really bugging me about this right now, I want to change this material. I want to flash them on and off or something. Enemy collided. I want to do set material. Can I do that? Yes. Set material. So I want to use my player object Oh, actually, I can use the material indexes within this object. Specify with the player object. Material none. What do I want? I think I want to be a little bit transparent. Can I copy this? I don't know why they don't let you copy materials. Gotta create a new one. Doesn't make much sense. Matte player invincible. Yeah, I wish there was just a way to copy that right there. It's gonna be blue. It's gonna be true. I always forget the difference. I think I want fade or transparent. I'll make it transparent. That's fine. Sometimes with transparent you can see some artifacts that you don't want to see. And I want... But I gotta make it transparent to see the alpha. I want to make this like 128. Maybe 64. I want him really transparent when he gets hit. So, prefab, player, set material. I want to use invincible. I want to copy that action so when we go back to idle, paste that action. Then I want to go back to matte player. So yeah, I'm kind of doing interface stuff now, which I don't really like to do. But you got to do some initial interface stuff. Oh, he's already dead. Wow. That didn't take long. Yeah, he has 12 health too. What's going on there? Well, at least the game over thing is working, which is good. Oh. This isn't a goofed up. This needs to be right here. In that. So now when I hit an enemy, he should be invincible for a brief period of time. You should be able to see it now. So yeah, I got 12 health. Want to bump into him? Oh, he got hit. Now he's invincible. Oh, now he's back to normal. He gets hit again. No. He's invincible. Gets hit again and he dies and the game is over. Okay. So now I'm going to make the enemies a little bit more interesting. Hopefully. So maybe I want to put up some walls next. I'm not sure. Let me go. Enemy. So that has the health. I want to do enemy alpha. Scripts. Enemy alpha. I don't know if I want to do like the classic Octorok type enemies or void, private void move. Could call it do move. Could pass in time, delta time, float. Actually, I don't even think I have to pass that in. Game object, transform, translate, time, going to create a variable called speed. I need to do a new vector 3. New vector 3. So make a move. Actually, I want to do 0, 0. Then do this in space self. So whatever direction they're facing, they're going to walk forward in that direction. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I never did set it. Gets 5F. Yeah, that's fine. The only problem is they can like go anywhere they want to, even if they hit a wall. What? Oh, there we go. What? Whoa. Why is the world moving? Why? Why is the plane moving? Ground. Oh, that's got an enemy alpha script. Why does the ground have an enemy alpha script? That's a goof up. I was like, why is everything moving? Okay, there we go. So they're all moving forward. I can't catch up. They're going too fast. Okay, so here's the fun part. Do move. So this is one of the things I could either do it in Playmaker or do it in script. If I do it in a script, then I have to create a countdown. The countdown's kind of ugly. That code is kind of messy. I really don't like doing countdowns. That's something better suited for Playmaker. I may do that in Playmaker. I don't know. So, okay, I know what I want. I know what I want to do. I want to create a public void change direction. So this is the change direction. Then in the enemy alpha, prefab enemy alpha, Playmaker, add an FSM. What's going on? Add FSM. We'll call this move direction FSM. I'm going to call it idle. Then change direction. Then I'm going to create an event called do change direction. Idle, do change direction. That's going to be finished. And I'm going to... And this is neat because if the enemy collides with a wall, then I can just call this do change direction to get a new direction. So I'm going to send event do change direction. I'm just going to do it 2 seconds, maybe expand that a little bit longer later. Action, call, method. Then I'm going to grab enemy alpha and grab the enemy alpha script and call change direction. So now I get the benefits of Playmaker Well, I don't have to do a countdown in code, which is ugly. But I still get the benefits where it's going to call a script, and I can get detailed here without having to call a bunch, without doing the countdown gobbledygook in here. So I think this is the way I like to do things. I really like doing it this way a lot better. So in the change direction, let's just see if this runs. File, save project. Okay, so all that runs. Actually, I think I want to set the start state to change directions because I want them to all go different directions to begin with. So here, how do I want to do this? I think I want to get, and I want it to be one of 4 directions. This is going to be like an old school Zelda game. And I want them to either go up, down, left, or right. I don't want them going in wacky directions. So I'm going to do an int I gets 0. I'm going to call it I direction. I direction gets random range from 0 to 4. Now, is that inclusive? I don't think it really matters. Random dot, is it range or random range? Range is 2 floats. Random range is 2 floats. Oh, that's deprecated. Random range 0 exclusive. So I want to be 0 to 3. So I want to do game object transform set rotate. There's no set rotation. Rotation. I think either is fine. Rotate. I'm going to rotate by 90 f times I direction in the vector 3 up. I want to rotate around. Do I need a spaces world? Oh, come on. Yeah, there's a space right there. Float angle. Oh, I'm supposed to do axis, then angle, then space. So I'm going to do vector 3 up. The space world. Save. Run it. Yeah, I'm planning on having like a whole bunch of different enemies in this, hopefully, and a whole bunch of different weapons. That has yet to be seen, but got to get the first weapon working first. Oh, there they go. They're all going in different directions. Ah! But there's only 4 enemies. Where did the other one go? That actually does look like old school Zelda there. Yeah, that other one. Or maybe they overlapped. Or that one just went off screen. Oh, boy. So, yeah, I definitely need something in here to keep them from going off screen. I'm going to create a new object. game object, 3D object, cube. I'm going to call this rock. Rock. Going to go ahead and create, keep things simple, which I've learned if you use the default meshes in Blender or in Playmaker, or not Playmaker, in Unity, it makes things very confusing. So I'm going to scale, since this is a 2x2x2, I'm going to scale it by 0.5 to give me a 1x1x1. So now I got my cube, which maybe tomorrow or the day after, or no, it's already Saturday. So either later today, Saturday or Sunday, I will change this to a new model. I'm going to save as rock. Save. Yeah, because in Unity, they got the cube centered at the center position, but I want the cube center, I want the reference point to be at the bottom of the cube. So you can like click on this, if it'll zoom in. So there's my cube, and see, well, where'd it go? There's the cube. But if I put it at 0, 0, 0, then half the cube is under there, which isn't what I want. Is that a circle bounding box? Box collider. Why doesn't the box collider look right? I don't know. So, I want to go in and grab my rock model, which is just a cube. But you can see this one is aligned properly and not below the plane. So if I get rid of the mesh renderer and the cube filter, you can see that everything is above the plane now, but the bounding, the box collider is still below, so I need to raise the center by 0.5. And that should bring the box collider exactly around the block. You just can't see it. I don't know what. Edit collider? Yeah, you can kind of see it right there. So now I have a rock. And what I want to do, I want to prefab my rock. Pull it out here. I'm going to delete that. Go to my universe. Go to my universe script. I'm going to call like setup room. I think I'm going to put setup room here. So I'm envisioning on having multiple rooms. Setup room. Maybe go ahead and like give it a int I room number. Get 0. I room number. So now I'm going to go down here and have private setup room. Int I room number. Just call it the same thing. I don't care. Ew, I don't want square braces. Private void. Setup room. Int I rows. I calls. Go ahead and do my int. I rows. Let's say 10. What was it in Zelda? I can't remember. How many rows and columns? think it's like 14 rows and 28 columns. Calls 28. 4. No, so I need an int. I, comma j. For I get 0. I is less than I rows. I plus plus. For j gets 0. J is less than I calls. J plus plus. Instantiate. So I'm going to go ahead and create a vector. Vector 3 position gets a new vector 3. J times 1f. 0f. I times 1f. I think I need to subtract off half of the rows and columns. So I'm going to do minus j minus I calls divided by 2. I minus I rows divided by 2. It's kind of icky there. Instantiate. Need a rock prefab. Define. Public game object. Rock prefab. Rock prefab. Position. Quaternion. Identity. Going to save. Files. Save scene. File. Save project. No, where's everybody? Oh, I never did pull my rock prefab over to my universe. Whoa! There's I did the whole thing. I didn't do just the boundaries. That's funny. That's funny. So I'm doing this for every single. I don't need to do it for every single thing. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? If I equals 0 or I equals I rows minus 1 or j equals 0 or j equals I calls minus 1. So might be a few extra loops, but it's cleaner doing it this way than saying if I equals 0 here and if it equals I minus 1, da 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 da. So I'm doing some extra looping, but it's a little bit cleaner in the code, which it's probably optimized anyway. It's like I'm wasting millionths of a millisecond there, so I don't think it really matters. So this should make a little box. Can I get out? Those guys are getting out. Kind of weird how that little cube gets stuck there. Okay. Those guys just keep on trucking through. I think I want to get a good angle on this right here. Going to unmaximize scene. Is that big enough? That doesn't look big enough. That looks too small. I don't know. Maybe overhead just a little bit more. Get in a little bit closer. Also need to see here. Main camera. Control Alt F, Control Shift F. Control Alt F, Control Shift F. Copy. Paste. Or I could do just the 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, I just got out. Look at that. No, I can't get back in. May need to make the rocks taller. So, rock. Pull my rock into my scene. Make a little bit of an invisible wall here. Edit collider. I'm going to pull this up. So I want Y to be 2 and the center to be 1. Going to apply. Delete that instance. So now, I don't like that knockback right there. So what I think I'm gonna do, turn off maximize. Oh, I just died, no. Oh, I know. I need to, need to change the spawn points. Universe. Constant. Int. Max rows gets 14. Constant int. Max calls gets 28. Max rows. Max calls. Set up room. Update game. Set up game. So this needs to be minus, so this is the X. Max calls divided by 2F. Oh, wait a second. Max calls divided by 2F. Oh. Okay. Let me think here. Times -1 times -1F. Actually, divided by -2F. Then max calls divided by 2F. That's the X. This is the rows. Max rows. Rows. Save. No, no. It's my player. Let's see here. Boy, I need to put all these in a separate thing. Okay. I'm going to create an empty called rocks. Enemy universe separate update game separate. So I'm gonna do game object GOBJ rocks. I'm gonna just call it rock group. There we go. Rock group gets game object find rock group. Rock group. Then I'm going to game object GOBJ rock gets game object. Now I'm going to do game object rock dot transform set parent game object rock group dot transform. Just going to make sure I rename that to rock group. Save scene, save project. So now all my rocks are in the rock group, so that keeps them from mucking up the inspector here. I could have an enemy group as well. I think I want to do that. Create empty enemy group. So I'm going to do game object GOBJ enemy group gets game object cast game object find enemy group. I gotta do the game object GOBJ enemy gets game object that I want to do game object enemy dot transform set parent game object enemy group dot transform. So yeah, this just cleans things up. So yeah, I got rock group with all the rocks, and I got enemy group with all the enemies. So now I can collapse those. So my rock group, where's my player clone? Player's going to, he's only going to 4, 5. I don't think these are lining up right. Rock clone. I'm gonna see if I can pull this out. Oh, maybe that is right. Look at that. Doot, 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 doot. So this goes. Oh no! Player. I don't know why it always expands rock group. There it goes. Could make these walls like really tall. I want the walls in the back to be tall, but the ones in the front to be short. So, like in Zelda, when an enemy hits a wall, if he's idle, so I want rock, add a tag it with wall. I think I wanted it to do a 180, but I can just have it do a random. But if I do a random, then he could potentially just go back the way he was. Wall. Enemy, if he's idle. Collision. Collision event, if he collides with a wall, then do change direction. Oh, I think I gotta have a rigid body on this guy. Physics, rigid body. I think I want to freeze X, Y, and Z. I want to freeze everything. I just need collisions. I don't need physics. Oh, check that out. They're bouncing off the... Oh, he went through the wall. So that's why I think I need a 180 turn. Oh, he's getting hit. He's getting hit. Okay. Could just do... I don't know. I'm going to copy. Copy. Paste. I'm going to call it hit wall. Hit wall FSM. idle. Remove this. Set this is the start state. I'm going to call this change, turn around, events, do turn around. Oh, come on. You gotta press enter after. Do turn around. Turn around. So go to my script. Enemy script. No, enemy alpha. Call this do turn around. Do turn around. And get rid of this direction. And I'm just going to rotate 180. So yeah, that will always ensure. So this will make sure they don't turn in the same direction. Because with that change direction, it could, if you change direction 0, then you're just going to keep going the same direction. Then you're just going to go through the wall. Or get stuck in the wall. Turn around, do turn around. So I want to do turn around. Well, it seems like I've got a lot done and I'm just coming up on 2 hours right now. Oh, he still went through the wall. What's going on? No. What? Oh, come on. Gotta be kidding me. They weren't even starting out inside the little area here. No! Something's wrong with my... I need to pull out a little bit. Need to zoom out so I can see. Camera, Control Alt F, Control Shift F, copy. Paste component values. Is that they just go straight through the wall. Well, it looks like they're colliding. The one is at least, but the other ones aren't. So I got 3. And those two just went straight through without colliding. Don't know if they're not getting the collision events. Can I step? What about this guy? Player. What is this complaining about? On GUI. Hit wall. It looks like it. Oh yeah, it did fire. So what's the problem? Why do some of these go through? It's like it collides, but it needs to pause after it collides. Because it's still colliding. Man. It needs a chance to turn around. Turn around. That's a little bit better. But that guy just still walks straight through the wall. Why do they walk through the wall? It just keeps going straight through the wall. Don't know if they're even really colliding. Enemy Alpha. I think I want to file, save projects. Enemy Alpha, turn around, action browser. I want to do set material. On the enemy Alpha. Just make it ground. So I'll now be able to, yep, they're colliding. They're colliding. They're colliding. Oh, man. Turn around. Copy. Paste. Ground. Mat enemy. It's like when he turns around. I need to reset the other timer. Oh, I know how to do that. And enable it and disable it. Turn around, action browser. FSM. Enable FSM. So now they should just bounce back and forth without all the random. See, they're not even doing that. Okay. Get rid of this. Okay. So now they should just bounce back and forth. That's all they should do. Working okay except for that one. That's good. That's good. That's good. But one still went through. It's almost like it's starting outside, which I don't want. Maybe I need to subtract off one. Max calls divided by 2f. This is x, this is the y. Minus 1. Maybe it should be minus 2. Max calls minus 2. Max calls minus 2. Max rows minus 2. Max rows minus 2. Yay! Actually, I think I want them at distinct values, int values. That is looking good. So I can move my little guy. Hopefully swipe when I get swiping working. 4. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? They're all outside. That one started outside. That's good. So the column value needs to be subtracted off a little bit more. That's good. That's good. I know one time I saw it where it's outside. That one's like locked in there, so I need to... -3. -3. -3. -3. Looks good. Oh, and this is going to be really fun when I start adding random blocks. I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to add call method back. Give me random directions. Why does it do that? Why? It's like it ignores collision. Get me off. When you hit a wall, disable. Okay. No. Better. But once they still keep going outside. Move direction. This is supposed to be disabled. Why did this not disable? Hit wall, turn around. Enable FSM. Maybe I need to put all this in the same FSM. This is aggravating. I wish there was like a disable FSM for like so many seconds. I can like grab the FSM from the enemy. I want to do turn around. FSM. I need to. Using Hutong Games Playmaker. Go ahead and save. Playmaker FSM. FSM. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. Come on. Move direction FSM. Move direction. I don't like that. FSM move direction. It's playmaker dot find playmaker FSM find FSM on game object. I want move direction FSM move direction dot enabled. It's false. Can I do that? Can I just stop it? Just stop it. Okay, so if he hits a wall, I don't want any turning. Why did that one go through? Now they're constantly going back and forth. That's just great. They're actually making their way through. So when he collides with the wall, hit wall, turn around. Why is it doing that? Just turn around. Oh, that's just great. Now why? Are they getting stuck? Hit wall. Oh. It doesn't like that. Maybe it's because I disabled. Turn around. I got rid of that. Clear. What can I do here? Active. It's false. Can I do that? No. Set. No. This shouldn't be this hard. This should not be this hard. What if I enemy alpha? Let's get rid of that. Start with a random direction, then only change direction. Oh, I see why. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. Oh. That could be a problem. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I had an extra collision event in there that I forgot to remove. That is very bad. Yeah, so that one. Well, I think that guy just started outside to begin with, which I can fix. So yeah, now there they go. They're kind of working. But why is it still spawning enemies outside? Maybe I need to. I guess yeah, because it's taking up 2 rows. So I got to subtract off 4. That doesn't seem right. But I guess if I'm dividing by 2f, maybe I just need to subtract off 4 to be safe. Because the calls seem to be okay. It's just the rows, I think. Or maybe it's the rows that are okay, but not the calls. Now I need to get the collision detection between the staff. That. Oh no! He still went outside! Why are you doing that? Why? Oh, I can't believe that. It's like this rare case, if he's walking, he bounces and then turns back around and he doesn't collide again. But it's like already happened twice. And it seems to happen more often when I just start the thing. Okay, I missed that one. Get rid of this. Oh my goodness. This is killing me. This is killing me. It just went straight through without getting a collision event. Because it's instantaneously going back. Do I need to turn on? I don't think I need to turn on like continuous collision. Seems like that's a little bit overkill. But if I turn off the turning, there's like one. Maybe I just need to turn this off. Be done with it. That one still goes through with no collision. That one went through with no collision. I'm going to turn on that continuous collision. See if that makes a difference. Doesn't make a difference. Makes it worse. This is killing me. They just go straight through. Move direction. Hit wall. Is it getting to? So they are getting collision events. They're just not turning around the right way. It's collided. It's not turning around. Should call turn around. Do turn around. Enemy alpha. Do turn around. Rotate 180 degrees. Why? How many times is this getting fired? Gonna do static int. Why can't you do freaking statics in? Int collision count gets 0. Bug log collision count. I collision count. I collision count plus plus. I spent way more time on this one thing that I intended. Okay. I've already had like 4 or 5 things collide. Where's the log? It didn't even log. Not getting any collision. Debug log. Enemy started. This is just sad. I should be able to do this a lot faster. I'm not sure why this isn't working correctly. Go. Come on. I'm not getting any oh, wait. I didn't have these turned on. Enemy started. I don't know why that information wasn't turned on. Clear. Okay, that one's already through. So, okay, so he collided twice. Why is he colliding twice? Is he already inside the wall? Watch that. Okay, so there went that guy. He collided twice. Why is he colliding twice? Gets do turnaround called twice. Why are 2 collision events getting fired? I should only be getting 1 collision event. Don't understand that. Idle. Collision event. On collision enter. Maybe I need to do on collision exit. No. Collide with wall. It's going to turn around. Oh, that's going to get called. And it's going to go back. And maybe it thinks it's still on collision enter. Copy. Do turnaround. Paste actions. On collision exit. With wall. Do finished. Watch this fix it. Okay, that's looking better. That's looking better. That's looking better. Okay, so I think the on collision exit is all that I needed, maybe, hopefully. Okay. So collision can last 2 frames? That doesn't make sense. No. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Move direction. I'm going to re-enable this. None of them are exiting the boundary. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh no. They're going crazy. I gotta avoid. Avoid. No. Now I gotta get my stick poking. can't believe it. I can't believe it. That took way longer than I had hoped. Oh, he got stuck in the corner. Oh, he got out. Cannot believe it. Well, that did actually happen in Zelda. They get stuck in the rock or something. Okay. Now I should get these guys to shoot. That would be cool. I'd kind of like to be able to move between rooms. I don't know if I'll be able to get that to work or not. I almost have to block off part of the view. I don't know how I will do that. That one's stuck. I want to get my sword swiping working first. Okay. I think I need to do some research. on animations. Window animation. Window animation. Oh, that's what I was looking for earlier. And this is what I clicked. It didn't look like this. Staff. Remove. Click the record button. Staff. Maybe I gotta drop it in the scene. There we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Create. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Staff. Attack. Here we go. Now what will be cool is if when I animate this it keeps the collision box, capsule collider. That will be cool if it does that. So I want to add a keyframe. Add. Want to rotate. Rotate by 90. And on the Z, I want to go over here. And it needs to come. I kind of got to imagine where the character is. Like the character's right here. Somewhere. So, add keyframe. Now is this 1 second or 1 minute? These are frames. Not sure. Do 30. Rotate. Then over and out. Hey, there we go. I like that. I need a little bit bigger. Swipe though. Want to delete keyframe. Delete keys. Give me a full second of swinging. That's kind of slow. Okay, that looks good. So do I need to save file, save scene, save project, staff? I guess I don't have to save that. Staff apply. Delete. See if it kept my animation. Staff. Animator. Okay, so I want player. Make sure this still works. Whoa, what's going on? I don't need an infinite loop. Oh, do I still have a staff on? No. Oh, I bet it's... Whoa. That's wild. Okay. Crud. Okay. Give me a player with the staff. Player 000. Staff at... I think that's the problem, is the staff is just too far off. 000 000 Let me move the player back. Where's the staff? Delete. Staff. Player. I think what I want to do is I want to go ahead and when I prefab this out, I just want to build it into the player. So I want to apply there. So now in the player prefab, he already has the staff prefabbed with him. And I think for the weapon switching, I'm just going to disable whatever weapon he's not using. So in the universe, I need to go up and not instantiate a staff here. I think that will make things immensely simpler, especially with animating. Okay, let's go. No, I got two. Okay. Apply. I just want one for now. Get rid of that. I have to re-enable that. Okay, there's my player with my staff. The enemies are bouncing off walls and doing all that sorts of cool stuff. I got hit. I'm faded. That guy got stuck. I could do a check. It's like if you bounce more than twice in a second. then turn 90 degrees. Because you can keep bouncing between two rocks. Okay. Staff. Add a keyframe. Did that add a keyframe? It doesn't look like it. Rotate. Add a keyframe. Come on. Oh, that's mine. Gotta click record. I want to add a keyframe. Why can't I add a keyframe? Oh, is it because this is disabled? Keyframe, no. I'm confused now. Oops. Didn't want to do that. I want to get rid of... I don't understand what that is. Get rid of staff. Controller. Get rid of staff attack. Player. Staff. Make sure I apply all of these. Staff. I want to create staff attack. Want a keyframe. Why is it not adding a keyframe? Still running? No. Do I have to... Why? Staff. Add a keyframe. Still didn't add a keyframe. Turn off that. No. Player. Staff. Keyframe. Okay, this is starting to get annoying. Delete my player. There's the staff. I want no animatable object. No animatable object. Player. So now my staff is already messed up. 0. 0, 0, 0. And I want to pull the staff out. The staff is just going to be right here. Oops. So I want to apply that. Get rid of my player. I think I want to delete the staff controller, staff attack. So I don't understand how these controllers and animations get associated with which object. So I don't even think I need this staff anymore since I have staff right there. If I can create an old folder. Create folder. Old. I'll put the staff in old because the staff's now on the player. Drag the player on here. Oh, look at that. Now the freaking collision box is off. Why did it do that? Ugh. 0, 0. Why? I must have grabbed this staff. Okay, I grabbed the wrong staff. Now there it is. It's back on the staff. He's holding it out there. Okay. Apply. Now I want to add an animation on this staff. Create. Staff attack. Call it staff attack 2. Add. Can I just... There it goes. Rotate. Rotate. Move it out. Okay, that's one keyframe. At 30. I want to move it. I want to rotate. Crap. No, not that way. Not that way. Whoa. Rotate like that. I want it to be like all the way out there. I want to... Can I get some global coordinates here? There we go. That looks good. Go back. So... I like that. I like it. I like that. Stop. Hey, look at him. He's swinging. He's swinging. Whoa. That certainly reacted to physics. Bing. Bing. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Now I need a second animation. Staff. I need a new animation. How do I make a new animation? Keyframe. A new animation. Staff. Controller. I don't understand controllers and all that. I want a new animation. Animation. Can I not have two animations? Window. Animator parameter. That must have been what I looked at earlier. I don't understand all that. Animation. I want a new animation. Animation. Animator. Animator, animation club, animator, animation club. There's an animator. Animator. Controller. I want a new... Oh, create new clip. Wasn't there like a little sparkly button there thing? Staff idle. Save. So maybe he's just like circling it around or something. I don't know. So... Boop. Just barely got to touch it. Maybe he's just like lifting it up and down or something. 15. Move it up. 30. I want to move it back down. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a little bit fast though. I think I want to move this one out to a second. Can it not be longer than a second? That's kind of strange. Staff idle. Staff attack. Staff idle. Save scene. Save project. It's a staff. Can we put the player inside? 0, 0, 0. It's kind of odd that they don't react. But I guess they're like on their little path there. I kind of like that. I wish they would react to the staff. Enemy alpha. XZ. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Knock them back. Knock them back. Knock them back. Knock them back. Wish that would apply a little bit more force, but I can do that in code if I have to. So, player, playmaker. I want to understand this avatar stuff. Staff controller. Oh, here we go. Oh, I need to move over. There's no way to... Oh, there we go. Entry. I'm going to go to staff idle. Transition. Staff idle. I just want to delete this line. I want to delete. God, I didn't want to do that. Create state. State staff attack. Transition. Oh, where did my thing go? So what is this thing called? This is a controller. Just want to go from staff idle. I did this a long time ago. Add behavior. Transitions. How do I just delete this line? Can I delete? There we go. Make transition back to here. Staff attack. Staff attack 2. Idle. Forget how to do these transitions. Oh, here we go. Do attack. Please drag a model. It's kind of wonky. Do attack. Can I just play, whoops, prefab player. Attack FSM. Idle. Attack. Events. Do attack. Idle. Do attack. Finished. So here's what I want to play an animation. Play animation. Game object. I want the staff. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I want the staff. Animation, staff attack. Stop all, blend time, finish. Go to finished. Stop on exit, okay. Let's see if that overwrites. Okay, finished. Okay. Action browser. Button down. Button down. Fire 1, send event, do attack. Yeah, ooh, hey, look at it. Woo, woo, woo. It's kind of wonky. Oh, it's still attacking. I like how it just like whips back into place. So I need wait. Oh, it's already attacking. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Copy. Paste. I wonder. Player animator, player avatar. Now, does this have a controller? Staff. This is the staff controller. Do I need to pull that onto that? Staff there. Yeah, there's a staff controller. The staff controller says staff idle. Then it has the, let me delete these. So now I'll see what happens. Staff controller. Player. Movement. Attack. Oops. Player. Idle. To attack. How do I tell the controller? Controller. Is there like a controller event or something? Where's the ecosystem? Ecosystem. Eco tools. Ecosystem. Ecosystem. Use the ecosystem. Controller. Set animations smooth. Oh man. Google. Unity switch between animation controller events. Animator. I think that's some playmaker weirdness. Save scene. Save project. staff. There's the animator. Staff idle, make transition. Staff attack, make transition back here. How do I call this? Conditions. Parameters. Add. Bool is attacking. So is attacking is true. Is attacking is false. So now what I need to do is with, whoa, that's weird. With Playmaker, I need to set that animator value. Playmaker. Animator. I need to set animator. Set animator bool. There it is right there. That's exactly what I need. So, game object, specify, it's going to be the staff, parameter, what? Oh, maybe I need to drag. I need to lock this, get the staff, get this animate tool. I can't get it. Animate tool. Need the staff animate tour. Why can't I set that? Do I need to prefab it? Staff. I want the staff. Parameter is attacking. Value is true. See if that works. That would be very cool if this works. It worked. 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 Seems like it's a little bit sluggish. A little bit sluggish. Attack. It's like a second later, now she swings. Copy. Animator. Is there an animator finished? So it's like I need to keep checking the animator bool until it finishes. So it's like attack, then attack playing or attack active. Get animator bull. Specify staff is attacking. Now it's like is attacking. It's like you could have defined it twice. Bull test. Is attacking. If it's false, then do finished. Finished. That's not what I need. That's not right. I need the attack to play once. But if I know exactly how long the attack's going to take, Animator. Oh man. Attack. That's gonna start attacking. Staff attack. Speed cycle. Unity Animator. Play motion once. Instant transition. Oh, I don't know if I need to use this or not. I only want to play it once. Okay, game, play. I'm getting rid of this. Delete. I don't want to do this animator. I want to do play animation. Staff attack 2. Finished event. Then I'm going to go play animation. Staff idle. None. No. Oh, quit maximizing. Oh, finished. Let me go back. No, get out of the way. I got that locked. Oh, man. Staff. Animation. Staff. Oh, it has an animator. Staff. Animation. Want 2 animations. The first one is idle. The second one is attack. Animation. Idle. Always animate. Come on. Come on. Why isn't my staff animating? What? Where's... Oh, it's in player. Player. Attack. Okay. Go. Attack. But it's not playing. Attack, plan, staff attack. Why is everything like freezing up when I do that? Oh man. Player time. Oh man. Staff attack 2. Staff idle. Is it even doing the idle animation? He's not even doing the idle animation. Staff animation, staff idle. Always animate. Oh, do I have to set this to legacy? Staff. I want to get rid of that. It's making me confused. it's not even playing the... Why is it freezing up when I do that? It's like brings everything to a crawl. Oh man, I don't know what to do here. Staff, animator. So now he does the bouncy, staffy thing. It's player attack. Set animator bull is attacking, but I only want it to attack once. I could just do action browser, send event, say 0.5, send event, finished, copy. Now I'm going to set the bool. Paste actions of 4. Attacking to false. What? Why does it wait so long? Oh, and I just had one that went outside. That's just great. Why do I gotta hold it down? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. That does not feel right. Tap. Nothing. It's like if I'm moving around. So it feels like it doesn't register. Play with the keyboard, see if it's any different. Maybe it's my controller. That control feels pretty good right there. Okay. So here's what all of this has been leading up to. staff. So the staff will collide with the enemy. Collision. I already done that. Wait a second. No, this is staff. Idle. Collision. Idle. Collision event. Collided. Do collided. Idle. Do collided. Finished. Do collided. Collide with an enemy. Copy. Paste. On collision exit. Finished. Collision event. No, get collision info. Game object hit. Oh, this might be a problem. No, it won't. No, it won't. Call this enemy hit. Game object. Add. Store enemy hit here. Then, do I need a staff? Oh, okay, no one want to do. Wait a second. Scripts. Call method. Create C# staff. Drag this onto prefab, prefabs, player, scene, player. This is my player. There's the staff, scripts. Pull the staff onto the staff. Then apply. Then delete the player. So in staff, I'm going to call public void hit enemy. Game object. The enemy dot get component enemy Enemy E gets the enemy get component. E dot I health subtract. Let's see here. 1 should be a staff power. Public int I staff power gets 1. Subtract and assign I staff power. Okay. Enemy health gets 1. Pull an enemy alpha here. Want to add 3D text. Call this text health. Okay, this needs to be rotated 180. Let's put it in the center. Lower center. Make the font a lot bigger. Scale 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Put question mark there. I want to create an FSM here. Oh, what's this? Oh, man. Oh, man. Apply. Textile. I don't think I want to do that. Text health. We alpha. Text health. Remove. Enemy alpha. Enemy alpha. Enemy. This isn't the greatest thing to do here. Using Unity Engine.ui. Update. Set. Health. Private void set health. Game public game object text health. Text health. No, I can actually make this a what is it? Text mesh. Text mesh. Don't need the UI. Text health. Text gets health plus I health. Save that. So on my enemy alpha, I health. Oh, I need to lock. Oh man, I need another inspector. Can I get another inspector? Need another inspector to drag. Text health. I need a second inspector. Inspector to drag. To inspector. Unity. Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. So I need text health. Text mesh. Yay! There we go. Got it. How did that one go outside? What are you doing? What are you doing? Man, that's slow. Wow, it's like I'm sliding around. Well, I got the zeros on there. That's good. Oh, it's 0 by default. Prefab enemy alpha. So I think I can unlock that guy, and this guy can go away. Hierarchy project. No, text health. What happened? Text health. Question. What happened there? Lock. Add tab. Inspector. What? Now it's filled. 0. Eye health. Okay, I do not want eye health exposed. Some goofy value there. Oh, I know what it was. I didn't apply this. That's why I've seen weird stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm getting close to 4 hours, so I think I'm going to take a break here in a little bit. What kind of do want it there? Yay! So now they got ones. I got hit. Why are these controls so sluggish? Oh, man. Where's my player? Player. Attack, FSM, lock. Oh, so it's not playing every time. Player. Prefabs. Enemy alpha. Player. What's this error? I need to fix this. Collided. Call. Okay, here's my script. Staff. Staff script. Method. Hit enemy. That's the enemy hit. Okay, that's good. Player. Player. No, I need this. Could be how I'm messing stuff up. I'm seeing player right here. It's confusing me. Player. Attack. Attack. I need to up my health. Attack FSM. I want to lock. Click. Attack. 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 Now it seems that we were working. Okay, that time it attacked, but it didn't play. That time it attacked and didn't play. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just want to play that freaking animation. Oh, man. about I turn animator off? I wish I could just play the animation. Well, I got the bouncy. This is where it like really lags. Okay. Player health gets 224. I'm getting tired of dying. Oh, man. That's never getting called. Oh man, why? I hate those freaking inspector defaults. I wish I could just get rid of this. Cut. Can I just leave it blank? Or does it always set it back to 0? It sets it to 0. I hate that. Okay. Eye health. It's 224. I'm getting tired. Oh man. I think my stream's gonna puke in a little bit. I'm just now hitting 4 hours. Why is that guy still going outside? Makes no sense at all. And it really like chugs along whenever I hit attack. Now is this attacking? Attack FSM. Player clone. I want attack FSM. So the FSM is transitioning. It's just not playing anything. It is playing the bouncy. It may be easier if I call a method. Player, instead of doing all this. Idle. Do attack. No, I don't need to do this. Call method. So I want the player script. Player. Public void do attack. Save. File, save scene, save project. Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out for all the new viewers how to get Playmaker working with Mecanum or get Mecanum, the built-in animator. Yeah, there's animations and animators, and just trying to figure out a way to get them to work properly together. So I'm trying a new method of calling a script from Playmaker do attack. So now I need to get my staff. I need a reference to the staff. So game object staff. I think that's all I need. Oh, it needs to be public. Public game object staff. So now on my player script, I can pull in my staff here in a minute. Player. I just love having to scroll and find it again. Scroll down, scroll down. There's my staff. Pull in my staff. And staff. There's an animation. I don't know if I can just say animation play or something. Play. Get component. Animator. Animator. A get staff get component animator. Animator dot. I have bad experiences with using short. The animator short variable names. Animator set bool ID name is attacking. Set it to true. So my problem is I want the animation to play one time and stop and go back to the original animation. It doesn't seem like there's an easy way to do that. Unless you like get the time of the animation and all that. I just want the animation to play one time and go back to the idle. So it keeps playing over and over and over again. No, the collisions aren't working either, which is kind of depressing. I wonder if it has the collision on. I will be very happy if I see my collision box around this staff. I see it. That is good. It's just unfortunate. Collision idle. Do collided. Oh, collision. Get collision info. Enemy hit. Call method staff. Hit enemy. Enemy hit. That is unfortunate. So staff, oh, right there, lock that down. I'm not getting any collision events. Oh, I bet my staff needs a rigid body. Well, it's definitely pushing it away. Staff. Add physics rigid body. XYZ rotation. Well, that seems to knock... Oh, look at that! I'm hitting them and the numbers are going down. I like that. That's very, very good. It's very, very good. I could just have it do this. I don't like how it knocks the player back. That's kind of disappointing. I wonder if I can just bump into the enemies with my... Yeah, that takes it down. Yeah, I gotta fix that. Just hitting the enemies with it knocks it down. So, yeah, it's tricky. You gotta say, oh, if... That's also hurting me, too. Oh, man, I just want this to play one time. There's my staff. I got an animator. So here's the entry, staff idle. So I get to staff attack when... Oh, what happened to my is attacking? Now you gotta double click on it. Leap time. What happened to the... Oh, this is so confusing. Where... Oh, here it is. Staff idle, staff attack. When is attacking is true. Staff attack. Staff attack goes back to staff idle. Staff attack. Staff idle. Is attacking is false. I just want to play it once. Speed. What is this? Reset. Staff attack, staff idle. His attack is false. Wish there was a way just to say, oh, if you played it one time, or how to get number of loops, or time, parameters, is attacking, is false. Trigger, float in, bool. Oh, man. Unity play. Can play animation once. How to play animation only once. And stop. That's what I need. That's exactly what I'm doing right here. Yes. I have a bool that I'm setting. Now, I don't want to watch a YouTube video. That didn't help. What does yield do? What is a trigger? So... What is a trigger? I'll try a trigger. Attack. Trigger. Oh man. Attack trigger. Oh, okay. There isn't like an on or an off or anything. Okay, I don't understand this. I need a trigger tutorial. Player. Attack. Do attack. I can do it here. Animator. Oh, it should have did it right there. If I can call that trigger. The animator set trigger. Attack trigger. I just wanted to play once. Is that too much to ask? Tap trigger. It played once. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's working. Still feels a little... Oh my goodness. This is working so good. Still feels sluggish. Oh my goodness, this is working. I can't believe it. Still getting stupid enemies walking outside of the bounding area, but it's okay. Now I just need to like disable. Sometimes it seems like it's... Sometimes it's gotta wait for the other animation to finish, I'm thinking. I think that's what it's doing, it's waiting for the idle animation to finish. The animator dot stop. Stop playback. This is like stop and play the new one instantaneously. That seems to be working. So you can see when it goes up, it has to wait for it to come back down to swing. So I could reduce the time of the idle animation. It's like I don't want any blending. Staff attack. What? I don't understand. Why it doesn't. Staff idle. Staff attack 2. Staff I don't like this interface. You like click it. Oh, that's clicking it on and off. I thought you had to double click it. Okay, there we go. It's like unlike everything else in here. Staff idle. So you click on that, then it opens everything else up. So staff idle has exit time. Oh, you can explore. Oh, wow! Look at this. Has exit. Oh, I don't want exit time. Transition duration 0. Interruption source. Okay. I think I removed all exit time from idle. That looks pretty good right there. That's snappy. Oh, I like that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm swinging my staff. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool, and it kind of knocks them silly. Oh, man. Oh, I can't believe that's working pretty good. If I just figure out why some enemies are going outside, I can't. That's driving me crazy. Oh, yes. I gotta. I can bump into him and kill him like that, which isn't right. Okay. Oh, man. Attack. Oh, man. Remove. 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 Oh, thanks for the good luck in chat. So I think everything's working pretty good. Except for the guys going outside occasionally. Maximize. Display. Go ahead and free aspect it up. Yeah, that's really good right there. So I swing my sword, attack the guys, or I call it a sword, but it's really a staff. That's, I like it how I can interrupt it mid-swing. That feels really snappy. I like that. Yeah, sometimes these guys get stuck. So I know I just need to have it working good, but I really like it how I can hit the wall and it ricochets me off. That's really cool. Then I have a little bit of knockback. That really wasn't intended. And get hit. So yeah, this is gonna be like ancient adventure, I think I was gonna call it. So you're like the pharaoh or something, and you'll have a staff that you can use to hit people with, and it'll be a lot like Legend of Zelda. So I just got to get the transitions working. But I don't want to do a complete overhead thing. Maybe I can have like little different levels. Whoa! Got knocked back far that time. I like that. Pow! Yeah, the only problem is I can run into the guy and take off damage. That isn't really intended. So I need a way for Mechanum to tell me to only allow this to hit people. When it's in the swinging state. I think I want to do a title screen, so to just boot me back into the title or dead screen. I can do that really quickly. So I'm going to go into player. I'm going to do some of this screeny stuff really quickly. Yeah, so here's do attack. Animator set trigger. I wonder if there's a way. So there's the animator and there's the staff. Check. Call it check attack. Public void, no private. Private void check attack. I'm gonna do the same thing with my staffy here. I'm starting to feel like this game's only going to have one weapon when I had envisioned multiple weapons. Oh well. Animator. The animate. Can I get the state? Can I get the active? How do I get the active state? Can I get the active state? Set trigger. Send message. Reset trigger. Play. Is in transition. Has state. Get. There's got to be a get state. Fraud. There's got to be a way to get the current state. Unity mech and meek animator get current state. How to get the current state? Yes, you can probably tell I don't work with the animation stuff a lot, but I think this is a good practice. Latest mechanism, string to hash, and get current animator state info, attack state. Wow, this is weird. Is name. Okay. This seems straightforward. If the animator get current animator state, I would have never figured this out on my own. Dot is name. What did I call it? Animator staff attack. Staff attack. So here I can like do rainbows and stuff. Staff dot set material. Game object set material. Transform set material. Maybe I could get the renderer. Renderer dot set material. Renderer. Oh man, should just got component. Maybe just do set color. Set no. Render dot color. Oh man. Staff. Get component. Just want to set the material. Staff. Oh, I gotta get the child of staff. Dot get component in children. Get component. I think it's find child. Find. Get child. Oh, transform. Transform get child. There get child by name, get thought there was a way to give it a path. Could just use this one right here. Get child. Transform get child. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Render color. Render. Get component renderer. Dot get component. Component. Renderer. Renderer R gets that. R dot. No. Material. Oh man. Color gets color red. Else. What is that doing? White. Just need something to show. That it's active or not. Hey, look at that. It turns red when I swipe. Look at that. Oh, that's cool. So now I'm gonna fix this bumping problem. Okay. Get child, no. Then I'm gonna say game object, get component. Oh, what is it called? Collider? C. C dot enabled. Is that the wrong way to do it? True. False. So now the collider should be disabled if the swing animation is not playing. Whoa! What's going on? What happened there? Oh. Oh! I still need the... I need to disable the collider on the staff, not the... Yeah. It's staff. Well, that does prove that I can disable a collider using that value right there. Oh, look at that. 1, 1, 1. Then I swipe 0. Swipe. Swipe. That is cool. Oh, it is colliding with these guys multiple times, but that's okay. It's like 3, 0, 1, 2. It's like hitting them multiple times. 0, 0. Actually, it's working pretty good. Sometimes they walk back into you, but that actually happened in the original Zelda as well. But it is good that that is not hitting them. That's pretty cool how it actually swipes them around. Knocks them kind of silly. Whoa! That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like it. I don't know if I can do it like... I think it still plays the whole animation. Just knocks you back a little bit. I guess it's because it's sticking inside of you. So you're getting that knockback. I like it. I like it. Going to enemy, add FSM, new, lifetime. Actually, I don't even need an FSM. I don't think. Where's my enemy script? rejected. For some reason I think you're supposed to say destroy game object and not destroy this. Not sure why, but... Yay! Why are those guys stuck? Well, that seemed like that pushed it. Maybe just pushed me out of the way. I wish it wouldn't give me that knockback right there. Prefab. Staff. Rigid body, mass 0. There we go. Now I'm not knocked back. I think these guys can move a little bit slower. I get confused about where the movement is defined. Feels like I hit that guy, but it doesn't register. I think the staff could be a little bit longer too. I don't know if I want to mess around with that animation. There's the animator. So I need the animation window. Click on the staff. Why is there no animation? I guess you gotta drag this out here. Where's the oh, I need that one. Where did my animation go? Oh, staff attack. Oh, there it is. Staff attack. So I think I need it a little bit further out. Like right there. Last frame. So now it's kind of a little bit further out. Still not way far out or anything. I think I kind of want to add a new keyframe right here. That automatically adds a keyframe. That's going to pull it way out. So does that automatically save? Apply. Yep. That one still didn't catch. Maybe I need that continuous. I'm not sure. Staff. Continuous. I think I may just need to make the hitbox bigger on the staff. That's like way too small. Now it's a lot bigger. Yeah, I've learned with previous games if your collision box or capsule box is too small, then it just won't. That one still didn't work. Maybe it's just the view or something. Wow, that just does not register sometimes. That worked. It's like it didn't hit either one of them. It's like I gotta hit them from behind almost. What is going on? Well, I definitely get hit when I run into one of them. Like that went straight through them. What's going on? That worked. That doesn't work. So it's like you're a little bit ahead of them. Why didn't that hit? I can actually see that go through the body of the enemy and it doesn't register. Maybe I need a bigger wind up frame. I don't know. Player. And the staff. And play. That's the idle. Staff attack. I think it's just going so fast that it just doesn't register. Is there any way to make this longer? 30, 60. There isn't a way to change the animation time. 60 samples. 90. I think I want to, here's 15. I want 15 to be straight ahead. Where's my... overhead view? There we go. I want that one to be straight ahead. Move this over. Pull that over here. I think I want to reduce how far this thing is going. Oh no, I got two. Sometimes it still just goes straight through the enemy. Don't understand that. I'll never understand the collision in Unity fully. Check the collision box on these enemies. Pause. I don't want to make it too big. Yeah, it looks like it's right on that guy. I don't understand. I think it's just crappy collision detection. Wow, I'm almost at 5 hours now. It's almost like after I've successfully hit somebody, then the next one it won't register. It's like, first one good, second one not, third one good, fourth one not, Now this one, watch it not. That one's good. That one's good. It's like every other one almost. Collide. Collide. Not collide. Collide. Not collide. Wonder if I'm like not exiting that state correctly or something. That staff collision state. Or whatever it was. Attack. Do attack. Player. Enabled files. Jack attacks getting called every frame on the staff. Staff collision collided and we hit. Oh, maybe because I'm doing this on collision exit thing. Maybe I'm never getting an on collision exit event. That was to fix the double hit problem. Okay. I may have to live with the double hit. Now that feels a lot better. I think I just wasn't getting an on-exit event. It's collided and never did exit. I may have to live with the double collision. So I'm going to beef these enemies up. Enemy. Now they're going to get like 8 health. Okay, I'm going to have to take a break, get some sleep. 5 hours. It's too much. But I am happy with my somewhat Zelda-ish clone. 7, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4. It seems like it's working. Yeah, there was a double collision. 2, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 2, 1. That's feeling pretty good right there. 7, 6, 5, 2, 1, 0. That's feeling pretty good. I like this game. I'm not getting the knockback on the walls anymore either. See how long I last if I turn down the player health. Set it back to 12. Yeah, so I'll get... If I take 4 damage, that's 6 is 24. That makes sense. I think I'm gonna make little jewels. That would be simple. Whoa. 20. Yay. Now go to the next room. I think I'm gonna make this like one big pyramid or something. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, I'm taking a break. I think I got a lot done. Saves. I'll be back tomorrow.